Welcome, one and all, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to another exciting and incredible episode of Tunesday. And today we are going to build a song from scratch. And today I thought I would do some Daft Punk style. And what's funny is I felt like I needed to clarify, and I did actually in like the message that gets sent out to people's phone, you know, when you have the notification on. Anyways, I did a Daft Punk song like a year ago or so, a year and a half ago, that was like new Daft Punk. So it was sort of like electronic disco almost. So today I want to do another Daft Punk style song, but not new Daft Punk. Let's just go like old Daft Punk, you know? Red Ranger, good choice. Thank you very much. Yes. Still repping the Red Ranger here. And so I haven't done that. Well, I sort of done that. I mean, I've made a lot of electronic music before, and I would say that a lot of my electronic music is heavily influenced by Daft Punk. So technically, could you comb through my 250 some Tunesdays and find some that are heavily influenced by them? Absolutely. But today I'm going to sort of keep that in mind as we just make this all. So let's get right into it. Also, by the way, I don't know if I should show these all now. Let's just say that I downloaded a whole bunch of new skins for Ableton, and we're going to keep this one the way it is for right now, unless we start going in a genre shift and we feel we need to. But I've got a whole bunch of fun ones that might be difficult to use, but I'm going to try to use them more. Anyways, first thing and easiest thing when starting something like this, like a Daft Punk, what would we begin with? Not a synth, not a bass. The very first thing I would always do is honestly just put in some drums. Because, spoiler alert, we can probably all already guess what drum rhythm we're going to go with. We're not going with anything fancy or new. Now, did I ever build like an EDM kit? Should we find new ones? Because I could build it out of like a vaporwave kit. I probably got some more electronic-y ones in there. But I should build like a good EDM drum kit or something. No? What? You need classic drum machines? Well, that's what I mean. I have in like my vaporwave ones, I have some samples from drum machines that I've gotten from Splice and whatnot. I have to do that. Well, I mean, I am sort of limited as to what I have access to. So we can, like I said, I'm up to getting new drum samples as we go forward here. Let me do this. So dragging an empty drum rack. Delete that. Homework LP is full of 909. All right. Here's the thing. I haven't fully researched. You know, I didn't put a ton of research into exactly making sure that I have the exact tools that they use to recreate an album. I'm more just using it as a guideline to replicate a style. So whether or not we use 909 is not required. Hang on a minute, just real quick. I'm getting down. Trust me, we're not going this way. This is a brand new pack. I want to look at it. Can I window shop a little? These are a waste of money. Never buy a MIDI part from Splice. Give me oh, this isn't good. Really? You don't have any drums? All right, fuck that then. Yeah, never mind. Oh, it's just resampled. Okay, never mind. Instantly bored. I'm just checking out what else is new. You know what I mean? These have been the same for a long time. These are actually all new. Dance Hall. There's a Vice article titled "How to Get Daft Punk Classic Sounds with Modern Gear." Oh yeah. There they are. I mean, unless there's it's still going to require me to get gear I don't have right now. could lead you in a direction. I suppose it helps me in terms of like I have an exact idea as to what the drum machines exactly were that they used. The problem is, like I said, I'm sort of limited to what I've got in either my collection of samples somewhere. Well, I guess these are technically all my drum ones. I don't know where. This is a collection of a whole bunch of crap, though. I've got better stuff somewhere, but that and whatever's on Splice. So I guess we'll take a look. I am curious, too, about some other things. Your studio acoustic drums, just because there's never enough really good acoustic drums, I feel like. Cyber synth. Hang on. But for drums, I don't care. Here we go. Drums. Kicks. I just want to look at those. Studio acoustic drum layers. I don't really like that last word you tacked on there. Actually, these are pretty good. These are very good. He's got a lot of dry ones. Save this one for later. It's a good one to remember. Okay. I just also wanted to see what kicks are in this. What cyber sci-fi retro cinematic kicks? I mean, that's the only one I could see as passable. Yeah. I mean, because here, I guess let's give it a try. Now, I don't put a lot of faith in Splice's search function. Instead of random, find the most relevant, I guess. Oh, complete 808 and 909 drum machines. Hang on. All right, we might be in business here then. Like I said, I was like, oh, it all depends on if they even have it. Oh, never mind, they might have it. Let's go to my cakes. Sort by name, because we get the 808s as well. But you guys, what I gotta use a 909? Or Roland 808. Skip through homework and it's 90% sampled disco, breakbeats, classic drum machines. Yeah. Some of these are pretty good. It's hard to pick. Ableton has its own 909 drum rack. It's a pretty good one for stock. It does. I got two of them. Hang on. Let's check it out real quick. How loud is this? Let me turn it down a little bit. Flavor kit. Let me go back real quick. Because I like some of these kicks more, actually. You have the flavor kit, apparently. I could try it with 808 too, but I don't think that's going to be what I want either. The thing is with these kits, I don't hate everything about it. So what I did is here, I just switched it to the 808 one as well. I got a few different ones, but I don't hate all the parts of the kit. A lot of them are good. Right now, I'm not satisfied with the kicks on either of those ones. I'd like a different. And maybe I could layer the kick, maybe, but I don't even think that's necessary. I just would actually prefer to get one of these. Post-processing is key when the classic drum machine. Yes, it definitely would need. It'll need work, but because I mean this is running nothing. But I still feel like with this plethora. And I mean, I think I got enough credits that I could spend a couple on a kick or two. Okay, these are getting worse. They're getting more unique, though, so I kind of want to keep listening. Actually, I want to get this. Oh, come on. Hang on, I got to open up Splice. The little Splice app. All right, now, where's it? Give me that one. Or wait. I want that one too. That's a good one. Whether or not I'm even using these right now, I just like to get more kicks for later. Ooh. Oh my god, that's the thumpiest one of all. Actually, I might end up using that one. That one's already so thumpy. Ooh. Okay, hang on. Let's go back over here. I like to have all my stuff separated out anyways, so I'm not going to build it in the drum rack like I can do to conserve space, but whatever. That was the last one, right? This one. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, loop it. Let's turn it down a little bit. Name it right away. Also, instantly, just to get the volume right, I like to always put on this preset. And we'll just from there. Or no, turn you off. Or actually, no, don't turn it off. Just delete the kicks. Compression. Which do I want to start with? I like to just experiment with weird shit sometimes. Let's, or no, you wait. Do you want to know how to find the correct attack and release times? Sure. What would you recommend, McSwag? Explain step by step how I do it, okay? I want to make it, so it's going really hard. As hard as I can get it. I crank the attack all the way down. What's going on, C. Reed? Welcome. Welcome back. And release all the way to 1.2. Okay. Boom, I nailed that 15 too. Now, you adjust the release so that it gets a natural groove. You have to get a feel for it. Still not sure I know what you mean, but still not sure that I hear much of a difference. Hang on. I'm going to turn it up. Well, I hear more of it. This sounds better to me. Add an offbeat 909. I can hear like minor difference, but I still don't really know what you mean by hear the groove. Maybe that's something that you just got to know. At least in the terms of I thought you had it on the 909 core kit. No. This is just on the kick. Yeah. Kick's its own track. I give them they're all their own tracks. Well, I mean, I have these. Never mind for what you said for all that. Okay. Well, we're getting there. It was for bus groups. Oh. Got it. Yeah, no, not. Nope, I'm giving them their own tracks. Try it with the core kit then? Well, here, let's do this. Copy, paste it on there. Let me do this. I'm going to mute it real quick. Put our kicks back. I want to hear this. See, now I can hear a big difference. Or, well, not a big difference. but some of a difference. Well, anyways, I don't know that. Here, let me get rid of this. I do like the kick sounding a little bit better now. Or no, not that one. Hang on a minute. Not this kick. We're not using that kick. Now, let's get the snare and hat sounding better too, right? Let me go real quick because I do have faith in this. Oh wait, I also didn't move. Well, whatever. That'll be better next time. Let's go. I want to see what you have for snares too. Ooh. Hang on. I think I just turned my volume up so loud. Hang on a minute. I'm juggling some volumes. I gotta make sure this sounds good. Hang on a minute. Okay. Now then, take these two and turn them up. Okay. Let's go back up to here. How loud are these? Still loud, but... that's a good lo-fi one for later. I'm going to keep that one. Not going to use it here, but that's a good lo-fi one to remember. Let me turn this. Oops. Here we go. I have just the kick going. Actually, all I'm doing is turning off the snare right now. I don't really feel like switching the screen back because I'm just going to try to click in the snare. Here we can see what actually fits, right? Because now we can let these go and I can go. That one's not that bad. This one's not bad either. Oops. I'm gonna just get that one for later. Oh, that's all we got. Okay, then never mind. Maybe we will just end up using that one. Hang on a minute. Let's take a listen. Yeah, let's just bring in a drum rack again. We'll just build it all one at a time. Let me hear as well. What did this snare sound like again? This is a good one too, so we might end up going with this. I don't know. We're gonna hear them back to back. Here's what we're gonna do. Put this here. Duplicate this. Call this one hat. Snare 1. Snare 2. On our hat, we're going to turn off all that. On snare 2, we're just going to actually delete all of this stuff. Now I want to copy and paste that right there. Now on both of these, I would like to put on just like EQ preset, snare, yada yada. How do they sound like this so far? Damn, that's a backward-ass way of doing this. Perhaps. Considering drum rack has channels for each drum pad. I know that. That doesn't mean this is backwards. This is, you know why I want to do that? Because then I have individual control from here on my mixer. See, if I go into my drum pad, I have to do this. I have to go in, and then I have to be like, oh, this hi-hat's too loud. And I got to go in, and I got to be like, oh, where's the fucking volume? There's the volume for that. Let's adjust the volume. Oh, no. Let me go in here and do this. It's like, why do I want to do that? Why? I get that you can consolidate it on Ableton. Press the little arrow. What little arrow? On the channel. Wait, press that little arrow on the channel. That? What does that do? The auto select. As a MIDI controller drum rack, they are filtered based on the channel's MIDI in fader view. With this? Oh, and then I just pop it out and I have it out like that. All right. Well, they are like that. I guess, I don't know. I don't consider this being like a backwards way of doing it. This is more like the way that it's been done in so many DAWs. You know, you remind me of Mixag. You remind me of Ann when Ann would get on my case about not using groups. But it's like groups are just buses. They've like it's just another form of a bus. And it's like I'm not new to buses. I just don't use them the same way you guys do. I think it's funny. I don't know. I guess everyone's got their own way of using it. And the most critique that people have is that I don't use Ableton in the most compact way possible. Is that I like to spread out my work. And I guess, I don't know, it helps you see what you're doing more. That's my opinion. But I don't know, what do I know? I only put out a new song every week. I do like this snare a lot more than the one that I downloaded from Splice, though. So I think we are going to use the core snare. The hat, maybe not. Do they have any hats in this pack? He's got 88 hats. Okay. Ooh. Didn't mean anything by it. I know, I didn't either. It was just more of a comment. Like I said, your comment reminded me of Ann, who I know you know from coming in here before. Because Ann would mention that same thing, like, why don't you use groups enough? Just more comment on that. I think everybody's uses Ableton their way. I swear I'm just buying the same hat sample. Fuck you, Ann Da Vinci. Exactly. At the end of the day, this is Da Vinci's fault. I blame Da Vinci. I swear. Here, okay, let's just see. I swear I just downloaded the same hat 3 times. Wait, no, I didn't, because one of them didn't download by accident somehow. I don't know which one it was. Oh well. This one I could hear in some lo-fi. Going on a spending spree with my 2,800 credits. About time, right? Another good lo-fi one. I almost want to get the set. Like they all go, that's a perfect set right there. You get your short, your middle, and your long. You know what? I gotta get it. It's too good. Get the whole set. I want to make sure they go. Okay. There we go. Went on a spending spree there. Let's do this. We'll keep this. We'll just turn that off. Bring in another bare bones drum rack. I guess I'll just do this. Can I mass select? No, of course I can't. So we got to do. Wait, can I? You're really not gonna let me? I'm trying to select all of these, but it won't let me. I have to get it one at a time. But these are okay. Some of these are gonna be lo-fi ones. What up, Jesse? Welcome back. Some of these are the lo-fi ones. We're not gonna use those. I'm too lazy to sift through it right now. We're just going to put them all here. Some of them aren't. Yep, we're just trying to get a good solid drum start. And I decided to go the route of new samples off of Splice because I've been rocking the same samples for so long with some of my drums. So that's why after the stream too, I'm going to need to look at it. Wait, why is this loop so big? No. Don't need to be so big. Oh, whatever. Keep it small. Real small. See, when it's small, I have trouble counting out where stuff needs to be. Let's I'll just do this. There we go. Okay, this hat needs a lot of work. I don't even know that I want to go with that sample, actually. Actually, I feel like that kind of fits. I feel like if I do that, then I do have the option of going like, oops. So then it's technically a different hit on the snare. It's a little more intense one, but you can't really tell because the snare's going. Actually, if it's not even, yeah, it's really not noticeable. So that means it doesn't even really matter. Okay, let's go with that. Now where do we go? We got the most simple thing out of the way. What's going on, Jeff? Welcome back. We need, where do we start? There's so many places to start, right? Synthesizer. We can find a sample. I'm doing pretty good. Glad to hear you're good. I think I might go synthesizer. And I know that I can look up exactly the synths that they have. And actually, well, here's the effort I'll put in. Let me look up if I actually have Juno 106. Don't I have that? I do have Juno 106 samples. So this is obviously tougher because I don't have the synth. So all I have is the samples of some guy messing around on the synth. Now, of course, I can always assign it to an instrument rack and play it out. But you don't have a lot of freedom. So I almost prefer... There are a lot of these. Give me that. Give me my sidechain compression. Let me go a little louder. She Love. Oh, I like that emote. That's nice. How's it going? I actually kind of like this bass. I thought I was going to hate it, and I thought I'd have to make something in Helm or something, but this isn't that bad. I mean, it's not exactly real because I'm really just taking the sample and pitching it down, but it's still real because it's sampling, right? I'm so cold. How about you? I'm also cold. I mean, I'm perhaps not as cold as some folks that have lost power or don't have any heat, but I'm up in Wisconsin where it gets cold all the time. All right, I'm just making shit up there, but some of that sounded pretty good here and there. I really want to download this program, but my laptop keeps dropping the drives to back my PC up before I factory reset it. It's 60 in my room right now. I'm in Minneapolis. What part of Wisconsin? I'm in Milwaukee. So then I'm sure you're very used to cold in Minneapolis. You playing on a keyboard? I am. So I do have a full 88 key weighted key piano here that I sort of just use as my MIDI controller whenever I guess I'm using it as a piano. It's just the world's biggest MIDI controller. I'd recommend anyone get a weighted key piano. If one, obviously you can afford it because it's expensive. But it'll let you be able to play piano more realistically, because to play on a non-weighted key piano and to get the same accent and feel of a real piano is very difficult. It just doesn't feel the same. So, not that it matters in this case. It doesn't matter how hard. Well, actually, it does. It is velocity sensitive. I could turn that off, but whatever. Unless we in the club. Let's okay. So I don't hate this thing. Let me try to make this out of something, or into something, I should say. Let's do this. Consolidate it here and loop it. Wait. How long is it looping? Keep looping. I want one like that to play sax on. Oh, like I think I know what you mean. Like so you can get the proper accents. I've seen some keyboards that are like ones designed specifically more for woodwinds too, because they'll react on the fly based on how hard you're pressing or something. So like for instance, if I was like holding down a note, it would play that and it would like play a steady note, and then if I like press down harder, the note would get a little louder, and then if I let off, it would get a little quieter until I completely left off, you know? So you could like really like feel like you're a wind player on keyboard. It's interesting. They make all sorts of crazy MIDI controllers nowadays. There was one too that who well, I can't remember what it was. I guess you got to go ask Ben sometime, but it was Ben Burns. He's another music streamer. I recommend anyone check him out. But what did he have again? It was something like, it was like a woodwind thing, but it was connected through MIDI. So when you would play the notes, it would like record it all in MIDI, and it would accent like how hard he was blowing, and it was really impressive. It was a fancier piece of equipment though. Nothing you can just really pick up on a whim. You got to commit to making that kind of music, but like an organ. Or wait, do you have something that will add little 3 to 4 twinkle notes in there, like an organ at a church? Wait, for where? I do have organ sounds. If that's what you're asking. Let's so this melody that I've been messing around with isn't anything to write home about. Let's see if we can write something better, like a bagpipe. Oh. I don't think I have any bagpipe samples. Also, I like the low part that you had in it, but you know how there's another instrument that could come in, like add a few notes about 3/4 of your part you had. I mean that organ and bagpipe comments were questions about the instrument you were describing. That you gotcha. I understand that. Sort of like that. Yes. I didn't like that low part that I had before, actually. I don't know. It feels not that this part's that incredible, but the part I was playing was good. Should we go back to that? What was it? It was I mean, in the basic sense, it was like this, right? I mean, I can just bounce back. We could do better than this. Oh, here's something actually important that I need to do right away. That I didn't really think about. For this beginning part, since we don't even really have a melody put in, I gotta tune this to my kick. I think you would, if you played back and forth with something, like how someone would play the keyboard and the girl with the guitar would play back then. I guess I'm not gonna try to. Or wait, this sound is like 80s. Little catch. Sorry, I don't know if I'm fully following what you're saying. What I need to do is tune this. First off, I want to make sure this is tuned. Okay, it is tuned. The guy that made this is good. They play back and forth to each other, and the main singer can come out and join them, I suppose. But I don't think we're doing anything like that right now, because we're going more Daft Punk style. What I need to do is find out where my kick is tuned. I can see right here pretty obviously, though, but we are boosting it there. So let me get it before it's boosted. Come on, buddy. Fuck you. Come on. There we go, Ableton. So it looks like we're in G. So whatever we write should be in G. All I have is an Amplify Music app on my iPad. Amplify Music app. Don't even know what that is. Crap. How do you like this? This I think is better. Maybe some more stuff changed. Hang on. Or maybe I should just go back to this. I think I need to keep it simple right now. I think it's best if I just keep it like this and loop it for a while. Sounds like a good counter to the reply to the other instrument play battling on stage. Sure. Because it's stepping up from there. So, oh, okay. Let me put some EQ on this too. I haven't even looked at this sound. We might even beef it up with a sub synth, just to really, really give it that oomph. Also, what if we doubled it at the octave? Just curious. Whoa. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, anyways, let's put on EQ right here. I don't even know what I want to change. Because honestly, I could, increase the low end, right? I feel like it needs a little bit more low end. Like the girl in Purple Rain playing the bass. You're talking about like in the music video? Because I honestly couldn't tell you what that music video looks like. I've heard the song a bunch. Can't tell you I've ever seen the Purple Rain music video. Let me turn this into Helm right here. Oops, no. Sub bass. No sustain. Like that, whatever. And then turn it down, and then hear it on its own. Whoops. Down an octave? Now we go up a little. I want to go up a lot. Just want to hear how much the sub shakes it, How much it shapes the whole sound, really. Yeah, like I don't think it's even contributing anything. I don't know that it is when I turn it on and off, unless it's like really jacked, in which case I feel like it is too loud then. Maybe. Maybe I hear it a little bit. Maybe I hear it a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, we got one thing started. Here's what I want to do. Because with this bass part, right, I like it, but I feel like there could be some variations, and there's a lot of room for variations. Because in classic Daft Punk style, I think when we introduce it, it'll just be this part, you know? I don't know how we're going to get all here, right? Whether it's going to start with just this, with like a filter on it, or whether it'll actually just start with just the drums, or something else entirely that we haven't found yet, right? For right now, I'm going to do this. I liked what you were playing by hand. You like that more? The thing is why the reason I also didn't want to do that is because I think I've written a song with that before. So I don't necessarily want to, you know. What else did you say? Her and the other person on the keyboard for the Purple Rain video goes back and forth waiting for Prince to come out and see the fans, the movie First Ave. Oh, okay. Oh, he literally recorded it at his club in Minneapolis and really would do that play around back and forth. They waited for him to come out IRL like in the movie at the shows. That parted feels more like Tron movie. Which part does? The other part that I did? See, I feel like this has a bigger funk feel to it, you know? I don't know, Daft Punk feels more about funk. Are you going for a Daft Punk kind of vibe? Yeah, I am. Let's see. I want to add variety very early with this. And we could go 4 on this without variety. That's very electronic music, you know? And then right here, we would do something. Let's see if we can find our way back to the G, and we'll go back and forth between these two. but a little more than the song Robot, right? Which song? Robot Rock? Maybe we'll do some like, I don't know. I'm the worst kind of creator, sorry. This feels like it was a mistake, but I actually kind of like it. Like all of a sudden throwing a 100-year-old cellist in there to start freestyling. It'd be cool. I don't know that would be Daft Punk style, but isn't that what like two cellos would do? They just like find like modern electronic music and stuff, and then they just like jam on the cello in between. So this is great, and in fact, I think I would actually like to save this for later. You know, that I don't know. That seems very Daft Punk to not, you know, not blow your cool riff load right away, right? Daft Punk are men that they can hold it. How long can we hold? A minute, minute 15? Think we could hold that long? Depends on how interesting we make everything else. I still don't know that I like this snare that much. I sort of want to go off the script. Or a sax player walking in out of nowhere. That the fire dancer feels the vibe and starts doing your thing. That part actually happened? No? I have no idea what you're talking about right now. I'm not going to lie. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm trying to think how I want to start this. There's a lot of ways we could start it. Maybe I shouldn't think about the start yet. Maybe we need more substance. Bring in Helm. Give me a quick stutter. Not forever sustained. My cursor is now broken. Oh, never mind. Fixed it. Turn it down a bunch. Let's copy this over. Elliot was DJ mid-90s style beats on his DJ controller. Then Chloe whipped out her cello and asked him to hook up to his system. I still don't fully understand who you're talking about. This isn't very Daft Punky. Maybe we do some filter work, though. What we should really do is use Vital more. A lot more, I think, potential. That's sounding a little bit more Daft Punky. Her fingers were going so fast it looked like someone doing Stairway to Heaven super fast on guitar. Then Luminous felt inspired by them and played. Okay. This sounds incredible, but I still don't. I'm lost in this whole story, I suppose. I'm hitting random notes. I'm just sort of guessing, jumping around there. Right there with you, Slam. I was waiting for someone to get on the mic and start singing a Marilyn Manson remix. Okay, sorry. I mean, it's okay. Just don't feel bad if we have no idea what you're talking about, I guess. Real quick, I'm going to go real simple at the beginning here. Just an arpeggio, going over and over. Okay, I want something more than the 3-note arpeggio. Let's... Nah. It was an example of why I like a mix of genre and generations of instruments that you wouldn't think of to throw together. Got it. I understand. Since the movie reference didn't explain it, I thought the actual true life story at Burning Man would, but it's okay. I get it. A lot of people usually just want to stick to the same thing, just in a different pattern. I guess. I mean, I don't know. All music's been done before, I suppose. All music is the same thing in a different pattern. Okay, so this doesn't need to come in right away. We can go full. I like when people randomly freestyle in the moment, is I guess why I liked your playing by hand. I suppose. I guess I consider this bass still randomly playing in the moment. I just clicked it out. Like it's not like anything. I don't know. Okay, this is a nice addition. I also feel like it gives a nice Daft Punky vibe. Now, this one's an octave lower, and I want this to be... I think we're going to layer some of our drums a little bit. I want it to get a little bit more intense right here. And on this, I also want this ARP to feel a lot fuller. Everything we got right now is running straight mono, right down the middle, right? So let's space this out a bit. I'm going to put on this little fake delay. Also, an EQ on it. I like to kill some of this. Oh, that's why it sounds so messy. Why does this sound so messy? Oh, I'm hearing with the delay. Okay, never mind. Turn that off for a second. Because the point of the delay is not really to sound like a delay, but it's to do this. Unsync, unlink. Turn the time down. We're just making a fake doubling effect here. Low dub. Tom Petty watching Prince come out and jamming out to add to the song. There's a YouTube video of them playing together, and you can see him watching in awe. I've seen another video, it might be the one you're speaking of, where Prince played with like 3 legendary guitarists, I'm pretty sure. I could have sworn it was like George Harrison and then 2 other people or something like that, and he just like blew them away. I think anything Prince does seems to, or did, blew people away. Renaissance man. Okay, we'll get here. Baseline reminds me of MJ's Thriller for some reason. Picturing the sideways head bob. I gotta think of it too. It's close to midnight. Something down through the door. Oh, you know what? If the thing is, if I could use Thriller as a sample, this would be a phenomenal time to use it. I'll tell you that much. But I'm not, because that would be the thing that would get me an instant copyright strike. But okay, and we eventually get to this part. Getting the popcorn. Hell yeah, get comfy. How does see? Yeah, stop. I don't want to click them both. It feels too loud now. This ARP. Okay, let's do a couple things. First off, this hat isn't being used anymore. It's gone. Kill it. Or, hang on, bring it back real quick. What does it sound like? Let me do something real quick. I actually don't hate it. I kind of like it more than this one, almost. I don't know. This is just the standard one. But standard's okay. What if I also... Here's something else I like to do on my hats. Oh wait, are we going with 24 on our sidechain? Guess so. Whatever. Let's copy it. Putting the sidechain on the hat, but let's ease off a little bit. He would sneak in the back door and climb up to the DJ booth before people realized it was him, and he would sneak back. You could do a parody about making music on Twitch. Oh, yeah, well, that's the tough thing. I was going to do I used to start doing like a Remix Monday where I was going to remix tracks. And then I realized that any tracks that I play on Twitch will just give me a copyright strike, and then I'll be gone. So... Can't really do that. You could probably sample the Indian Thriller knockoff without getting in trouble. That's true, maybe. Perhaps. Normally I don't go this intense of sidechain compression on these are all 98, right? Yeah. On the hat, but I actually kind of like it. Now, I'm still not sure how I want to start this, so let's actually just keep going. We're just going to keep working. I think I want to start this with something that I haven't even written yet or found yet, so it's hard to do and explain before I found it and written it, but we'll find a way. When you did just the beat, I was waiting for the Bloodhound Gang. Yeah, is that what they would do for this? Does that sound like them already? I'm not entirely sure how I want to start this yet. I think the next step I want to do is more figure out what we do after this comes in. I think that comes in an appropriate amount of time. And then right here, we need something else to come in. Maybe a pad. We don't have a pad going or anything. Maybe not. Let's save that, actually. Bring all of these over to here. Okay, now this kick, I want to put on one of my vapor kits, because I think I have cowbell and not quite cowbell. Just a beefier kick. But I do need to do a couple things with this one. A fuller sounding kick. But I gotta do a couple things with this first. I'm looking at what frequencies it's hovering around. I think it is at C. It's Blue Monday. At the same time, this makes me think it's in B. The peak ever is at B. 1, 2, 3, 4. So what if we took it down 4? We're not even selecting the right thing, are we? Okay. How are these sounding? That did not help. Maybe that's just not the right one. Let's see. We want to go down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do hear it now. Oops. Blue Monday. Guys ever heard of the song Rainy Monday? By who used to do that? I forget. Shiny Toy Guns? Was that them? I think I'm just making this worse right now. Doesn't have Daft Punk some shuffled perks in some of their percussion, or is it quantized? So a lot of times too, what you'll hear, and this is actually something we should do. Maybe this is what I need. Yeah. Thank you for bringing this up, ETP. This should help me. A lot of times what will help Daft Punk get their full drum layer sound is that they're putting in break beats on top of these sort of drum machines. So it is layered drums, but it's a lot of drums in a lot of forms. So maybe we can just find a breakbeat that's really simple that we can put in here as well. Let me look. Here's what I'm gonna do. First off, actually, let's open this up and see what I have. I have a feeling I'm not gonna have what I want if I just go into my drums and then I just search for breaks. I just searched for breaks. Is there kicks, grooves? Would you take out breaks? You took out breaks to bring in tear down dubstep? Get the fuck out of here. Where's my breaks? Breaks. That tear down dubstep shit out of here. Now, I need this to be very simple. Obviously at 120 BPM. Like I said, I don't think I got anything, because I tend to get drum breaks that are a lot more unique. They distort some of their break beats in short circuit. Yeah. I tend to get ones that are like this. Okay, well, bad example. This is a very plain one. Oh, here we go. Wait. 120. Okay, never mind. This is why I have trouble answering what genre my DJ style is. I usually answer which track. Gotcha. No. Good break beats and all, but not one that's gonna fit this. I just want a simple. That's all I want. Really, really mega simple. So we're gonna see if we can find that in Splice. We'll see. What if I searched for basic break beat? Break Beats Volume 1. Really? That's the most basic one? I checked this KSHMR ones because those are always quality. Why not build yourself a quick one with some default 808? Well, I guess the reason is because we already have this. Essentially, we have what I'm looking for is real, more real, I suppose. We already have one built out of 909, and I mean, I guess make another one and layer it over it. But I'm more trying to get a different sort of breakbeat. Let me see if I can find an example more of what I mean. Because when I say breakbeat, I don't just mean like someone else tracking it out in MIDI for me and I'll just take it and use it. I'm trying to get like a real drummer. But I'd like it if they could do a really plain one. They don't need to do something fancy. That's what I'm trying to find. Is someone just doing like literally this beat pretty much. But on a real kit. Oh, hey, look, the amen break. I don't like this one. There's too many. You hear the room too much in all those sounds. Almost that. Almost that. Ooh, no. Yeah, see, we're not going to find... I think we're going to have to scrap that idea. Because I don't know what else to search to explain how basic of a breakbeat I want, you know? Like, I don't think you understand, Splice, how simple of a breakbeat I want. There might be one. It's all going to be so busy. Okay, so I guess what we're going to do is just hop back over here, and I guess we'll sort of try to do what ETP was talking about, where we'll just layer it with our own stuff. We're just going to create, I guess we're just going to come up with some new sounds. So let's do this. Essentially, once I want this to all happen at this point, because this is when we're getting more intense. Hang on. This is a gate. Whoops, wrong thing. It's a little bit better for making that part more interesting. Okay. Let's try something else then. I'm going to bring in my lo-fi kit here because I still feel like I want this kick to, it just isn't beefy enough near the end here. My lo-fi kit's not all lo-fi stuff. I put a lot of shit in here. So we'll see what we end up coming up with.
Use a hoe.
ETP, thank you for the follow. This one actually sounds pretty good. What's it tuned to right now? Looks like it's at a B. Where is it? If it's at B, we could try to lower it 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that going to lower it too much? Okay. I don't like that. It's at B. What if we raised it 1, 2, 3, and it was doing a D? So it's like a fifth. No. The tis tis boom tis just makes me want to throw some kind of something in there. The kid outside Wild Games plays the bucket and glass bottles. I walk up and start playing a sax headset. Thank you. What's the music instrument that is made out of wood and has metal rod out of it that you hit it and it almost looks like you're playing spoons, but does its doorstop kind of sound? Like a wood block or made of wood. It has a metal rod out of it that you hit. I don't know. It looks like you're playing spoons, but it does kind of stop. Does a kind of doorstoppy sound. Oh, are you talking like a oh wait, what's that called? Isn't there like a cow? Hang on. Isn't it something with a cowboy or something? Why do I want to say that's a cowboy thing? What was it called? I could have sworn it has something to do with cow. I don't know why. I think I know what you're talking about. That's just like, yeah, or like, it's a bandsaw. No, I'm not thinking of bandsaw. A mouth harp. Hang on. Is it a mouth harp? Wait. I thought it was, or like a jaw harp, or I don't know. I don't want to click on any of these videos though. No, I don't know what I'm thinking of. I know what. Actually, I know what thing you're thinking of. It's something you like hold, right? And you like, you do like this with it. It's not a mouth harp. I was wrong about what I thought it was, but I know what thing you're thinking of. I can picture it. I just can't. I can't think of a name or what it's called. Like a bluegrass kind of thing. Yeah, it's a bluegrass sort of thing. Jaw harp. Yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't that. Or at least that's what I thought it was at first, but I don't think it is. See, I don't hate this thing right at the start, but it is not really tuned correctly. This one's tuned to G, or at least G sharp, maybe. Let's go with that. I like this. This adds a little bit of higher end that I like. Because that's why I feel like this one's missing. This one's got a lot of low end, but not a lot of high. This one's got more high. Together, it's a lot fuller. Still gonna lower that a little bit. You put it like on your knee and you hit the end of it and it makes a doorstop sound. Yes, I can imagine what it looks like too, because I think you hold it like this and then it like curves around and then it has the little thing hanging out, or it has the wood underneath it, and then like the metal rod hangs out right here, and then and then you like shake it sort of, or you like flick it to make it do that thing. Or I don't know. I don't know how it's fucking played. Vibra slap? Oh, that could be it. Yes! This is what you were thinking of, isn't it? The Vibra slap. I'm pretty sure it's that, right? I think you found it, Darkshine. That's at least what I'm thinking of. Right? Hang on a second. All right. So I feel like I've made some good progress on this part here. I'll have to look it up. Yes, that is what you're thinking of. Ah, there you go. The Vibra slap. Thank you, Darkshine. Coming in through clutch. All right, I still need something to come in right here, though. I'm going to duplicate the snare as well, and we're also going to layer the snare on with another one. Let's go snare kit, turn into my lo-fi kit, because I've got a lot of other snares on there. Whoops, hang on, copy this back again. Where's my snares? Yeah, that sounds good. Too many. Okay. Our drums are sounding bigger and beefier over here. That's good. I don't know how long this will all go for. We'll figure that all out. Judging by how the loop goes, maybe we find somewhere right around here. I had a third grade teacher that would pull out random things like this for us to make music on, and that's how I got stuck in weirdo-ness of mine. Sorry. I like hearing things and turning them into a track. I just don't want them to be one. I just don't want to be the one walking around with the one-man band outfit. That seems like a sort of, the vibra slap sounds like something. It seems like something that a one-man band guy would have. Okay, we need to find, or we need to add something more. Here's one thing that I hear. Let me get synth 1, just because I have a lot of good pad presets that I've saved over the years. Let me just pick one. Let's try, wait, it's Mystic shit. Hang on. Okay, that's not a pad. What is the little music note shaped toy, like electronic rubber thing that play weird noises when you squeeze in its mouth? Automaton. Oh yeah, I know those things. Those are adorable. Okay, this turn down. Also, sidechain compression on it. That was pretty good, right? Let's use Ableton's best feature and punch that in. There we go. Look at, we were actually recording the whole time. Surprise. Quantize it. Let's keep that going. Now I'm going to get in trouble with not doing work. Made me jump. Okay, this needs reverb too. We aren't rocking any reverb so far. We should change that. Something probably big. I use Cathedral all the time, but for good reason. It's a good one. Fuck it. Why fight it? Hang on. Consolidate and loop this. Now, when does this all come in? Is that like the electric flute? I suppose, in a way. It's really just a pad. So just a note that could be held out long. I guess this is more of a lead because it can only be held one at a time. Could do stuff like that. Hang on. Like I said, I don't know how to start this. What if this is how I want to start it? Let's, hang on. Consolidate at this length and then loop it. And maybe I can add variety through here. Hang on. There we go, there we go, there we go. Hang on, hang on. See, I'm not gonna I want to put a French horn, a violin, a music box sound to it. Not good at this. If you want to put those sounds together, then you do that. Let me do this. What if I did this? Now, on this, let me duplicate these tracks real quick and put them on their own down here. I don't need to do this. Same with like separating out my drum kits. I really don't need to do this. I like to do it. Helps me sort of see the pacing of it better. Keep shit organized a little bit more. But these guys are going to be on their own. Oops. Intro snare. Intro hat. Intro, I guess I'm going to call this lead. I'll name this lead because it sort of is more of a lead. So now these guys are on their own, right? Let's look at all of these. I guess I could send them to the bus, but whatever. I might as well just group it. Essentially the same thing. So now on this thing, let's put on, I don't know, essentially this. So it is sending to the reverb, so we're still hearing that clean. So let's do this. Hang on. Or send a group. I see. Here's what we need to do. We need to send this like that. But I don't know that I want the snare going there. So this doesn't work the same. Let's do this instead. Copy this cathedral. And we will put it right here. And we'll just turn it down. And let's just do this. Here, on this thing, turn off this filter. How does that sound compared to this? A lot more. Something more. Something like that-ish. Doesn't have to be perfect, too. Because it's going to be filtered. Okay. Let's make this better in this. Now I feel I need to watch Cool World. Cool World. That sounds really familiar. What's Cool World? Why do I know that? Let me, this snare may have been a bad idea. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to leave it like that first. Pull out the automation. Filter a frequency. Actually, before we change it, okay, go to filter 1 frequency. It's meh, right? I don't really care about that intro right now. I think we're going to just delete it, actually. It's so meh. Okay, wait. I'm undeleting it. Shouldn't do that so quickly. Maybe we can salvage this. Hang on. Duplicate this kick. Drag it down. Put it in this group. Copy this. Don't get the automation shit out of here. Copy and paste. Then delete all this. Yeah, I changed my mind again. Deleting that whole intro. I'm not sure how we're going to start still. I'm going to leave it this. Leave it like that for now. Let's keep working on. Otherwise, I'm going to get stuck on this intro, and I don't feel like doing that. Let's do this. I think I'm, in general, on all of this, I'm blowing my load too early. Sorry. Pardon my French. We need to pace this out a little slower. Grab all these again. Go one more loop there. Copy and paste that. Okay. Thank you. I had fun. You heading out? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Can we transition here now? You need a transition here. Because then everything kicks in right here, right? This melody might need to change now, I think. It didn't help me finish my tracks, but I'm stuck. I'm stuck on now. I have 5 more tracks in totally different direction to add DJ filters list. Oh. Well, good luck with that. Actually, let me delete this lead part here. Doesn't sound good here. I'm not sure. I'm going to double the bass again. Let's do this. Call this bass helm. And on this bass, I have to get back to work so I can finish up, then wipe my PC, because I want to see more that you were playing with. Oh, well then, hey, thanks for stopping by. I'll catch you later. Oh, sorry, I need to stretch. Oh, I might need to get up and take a quick stretcheroo soon. Let's just play this real quick. I'm gonna blow my nose. And hydrate, that's true. Yeah, I'm needing more water. Let's, here, wait, before we do that, I want to go over here real quick. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Stretch is perfect right now. Let's do that. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna stretch here. I'll be back in before this thing even ends, so in less than 2 minutes. Super quick, BRB. Bloody Sin, welcome. I'll be right back. I'm getting some water and stretch for a minute. But you can let me know what you think of this song so far. Oh. Sorry about that. I came back to hear that I doubled this bass and then didn't do anything with it, so that bass was twice as loud than it should have been when it came in this part. Oh, I looked at that VU meter on OBS and it was loud. I apologize if I blew out anybody's ear holes. Thank you again. Have a great stream. Inspirational music progression session. Woke me up. Sorry about that, Dark Shine. Because he duplicated the bass and was like, oh yeah, now let's go get a drink. Do-do-do. And then just let it play. And then I could hear it out in the kitchen. I was like, oh fuck. That bass is loud. I did want to thicken it. here. But here's what we're going to do to thicken it a little better. We are going to change this to, first off, play it by itself and turn it way down at the beginning. Okay, now make it helm. Alphabet. Don't fail me now. Helm. Right there. Now, I just want to make a big, chunky bass. So, no, it's too farty. Sometimes ooh, that sounds kind of gross, doesn't it? Like gross in a good way. You know, like when someone's fat but they're cool. I don't know if it's done yet though. What if we did this? What if this was like that and this was like this? No, that sounds worse, I feel like. I feel like I'd rather have this. Okay. But otherwise, in terms of a lot of this, for this part, the intensity is feeling great. Like the drums, I mean, like we get the kick nicely layered, the snare fully layered, the hat, I feel like sounds, the kit in general sounds nice and full and big and powerful. Same with the bass now. I like it during this. Now we just need we need this lead part to be going. But it doesn't fit well with, because this only fits when you're trying to land on the G, right? And we don't leave this G, and we're staying on the G the whole time. So I feel like if I copy it into here, maybe we get more fancy with it. Might be too busy though. Yeah, I think that's too busy. This one works so well because half of it's not played, or well, it's just a steady note, right? Okay, we need some sort of melody, or at least something that stands out as being the thing you focus on. What would Daft Punk do a lot of times? Well, one thing that I do have the capability of doing, and really anyone, I might build it in Ableton, I guess anyone in Ableton, is we could just do a vocoder. What should I say? Should I pull something from chat? Something random? Woke me up?
Woke me up. Woke me up.
Tunesday? The thing is, here's I gotta find the rhythm. Maybe something longer, because I'm even thinking like around, something with Daft Punk, because they're like,
Around the world, around the world, around the world, around the world.
Okay, I'm not singing that very well, but nailed it. Did it sound good? I actually don't hear the preview of what it sounds like. Is it too loud? I think the vocorders.
A little loud, at least whenever I use it.
Yeah, a bit. That's what I thought. Every time I use it, I look over and my meters are just like, you're too loud. And it's like, oh, sorry. I'm not even talking that loud.
Hang on, just a little test here. Oh, that is loud. That's very loud.
Sorry about that. That's pretty loud. I'm like barely talking in that. Man. It's heavy distortion too, yeah? I guess that's the really harsh one. Well, I'm going to use Ableton's vocoder instead of my funny little effect unit that I mess around with all the time. We're going to use Ableton's. I don't mess with this thing nearly enough. It can do a lot of other really cool things, like stuff that will blow your mind. That's an underused effect by my for my pedal or my effect unit. I don't use that one enough. All right. I can't decide. What was I gonna do again? Oh yeah, something like Around the World. I can't breathe. Maybe let's use that. No, I need something. I want something longer. Maybe I am just gonna pull something from chat. Let me scroll up. Let me scroll back up to when she was saying something that I didn't really understand. Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be something that anyone understands. I don't like rules. What I'm not getting great inspiration from chat. Sorry guys. You let me down. No. I like hearing things and turning them into a track. Yeah. Let me do this first. Is it controlled? I shouldn't just... Wait, here's something actually. Number one that I need to do. I haven't even saved yet. What is today? It's February 16th. February 16th. LOL, will they get a credit? I do actually give credits on Bandcamp sometimes when folks do help with a lot of parts. I honestly couldn't tell you what songs they are. I just know that like I'll remember when I upload it. I'll be like, this chatter did help a lot with these lyrics. So I'm gonna be like, special thanks to so and so with help with the lyrics or something. So, am I gonna go in and cut you in on my distributor? No, No, sorry. That's too much. But yeah, you know what? I gotta take a quick pause. Well, no, I might get a copyright strike from my own thing. Never mind. I was gonna play something. I'll tweet about it. But I just got word from a buddy of mine from a band that I used to be in, and we recorded at this studio where all of our stuff that we record at this studio is part of this catalog that gets placement in like all sorts of stuff, like reality TV stuff, live sports every now and then. And he just sent a video where like one of our songs was used in the background for like Guy Fieri, like cooking some ribs or something. And I was like, yes, we've made it. Fieri senpai may have noticed noticed me. And I was pretty stoked on it. So I'm trying to find out exactly what episode it is so I can get a higher quality. But I have like a shitty version that like he filmed like with his phone. I want to find like a good quality of it, maybe on YouTube or something, because you can find all sorts of clips of his shows. But the tough thing is Guy Fieri has so many shows, so I have no idea which one it was or how to find it. But yeah, and I was like, oh, I want to play it right now. Maybe I'll just tweet it. But you know what could it harm to just play it? Let's just check it real quick. Watch this.
Crunch on it, and now we're gonna.
Wait, why is there no volume for me? You guys gonna hear volume? Is this one of those you hear volume and I don't?
Right.
Yes, you hear volume, but I don't. I don't know why. This happens sometimes. I need to set the output. But yet it works for you guys? Whatever. You can see it.
Crunch on it, and now we're gonna braise it.
Right. So I start off with maple syrup in the pan. I'll just place this right on top of that syrup.
Now you take the cinnamon,
So on top.
and your water, doctor.
Yep. 3 hours. Plastic foil.
Plastic really locks.
Look at that. Isn't that neat? There it is. Guy Fieri's cooking over my music. Oh, bless no. That's very cool. I need to figure out why, because that whole thing, I didn't hear any of the music. For some reason, that's happening with some of my audio players. It'll play for the stream, but not for me, and I don't understand why. I need to mess with the settings. But yeah, pretty cool news. That was neat. So yeah, anytime you're watching a reality TV show, you never know. You might be hearing some of my music too. I'm everywhere. I'm in your brain. Invading the world. Maybe that's what I should say. Invade the world instead of around the world. Invade the world. Invade the world. Okay, well, here, we're done saving this now. Let's create a new track. I'm having all the laughs. It's good to hear. So listen to my microphone, and then we need a few things before I even start recording. We're going to put on a vocoder. Now, a lot of Daft Punk, they aren't actually using vocoders and stuff. Well, maybe they are. Never mind, I shouldn't say that. They're using a whole bunch of stuff. They are using some vocoders, but a lot of times too they use a talk box, which I would love to get. But I don't have one, so I guess I could always find a talk box sample on Splice and make it work. That is an idea, actually. I mean, I could do it myself, but like, here, check this out. Is it one word? Not with all the effects. Hang on. Let me see if I can find something. Because I had downloaded a long time ago. Hopefully these vocal samples are based on when I got them.
I don't understand.
No. Well, where is the file?
Getting crunk.
That's got to be a notification eventually.
Boys, I think.
Well, I had a talk box recorded at one point, or downloaded from somewhere. I don't know where. That was the thing. I was going to hopefully trace it back. I was going to find it and then find the pack it came from because it was very good. And it wasn't like this DJ stuff that's like really overproduced already. I'd like it just clean, and that's what he had. It was super clean. Sorry, you can't see what I'm doing, but what I was doing right now is just scrolling through this. These are my samples right here, and clicking random ones. But couldn't find what I wanted. It shouldn't be up here. It would be much earlier. Okay, let's get rid of that for now. Let's go back here. We go talk box is one word. What's this? Okay, this'll work. This'll work. This is a good pack. Now, I don't like this. Actually, let me check something. Temu Bakat. If I go into user library, do I have something called TalkBox at all? Look at that, I do. And look at this, Temu Bakat. And look at, I have all of them. What a coinkydink. It's because this is part of the Converse sample library, which used to be free. And then I guess Converse said, nah, fuck that. We need to start charging for these. And so they put it up on Splice, and now you got to pay individually for them. But when they were free, I did download entire packs. So we got the entire one. So I say we find one. That sounds good. Let's, hang on, let me do this. Turn down the volume. Start talking or something. When does he sing words?
Talkbox. Talkbox. No. Talkbox. No. Talkbox. No. Talkbox. Rubber Track Studio. Rubber Tracks. New York City. New York City must be the kicks. Let me see you move it with your Converse, baby. Let me see you move it, baby, move it.
I wish he didn't have to brand it so much with Converse.
Move your body, baby, move your body, baby. Move.
Those are good. I don't know what BPM it thinks it's supposed to be right now, but let me do this. Bring this in. Don't warp it or anything.
Move it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. So what I'm doing here is I'm dragging in the sample, right? And I don't really know what BPM he wants. There is no marking as to what it's supposed to be. So I'm sort of bringing it in, and then I unwarp it and let it be what it is. And then I'm going to grab it and drag it in and force it into the spots that it needs to be. So I'm going to grab this. This is sounding fine. Consolidate it. And so, yeah, you can literally see what I'm going in and being like, okay, this needs to be on this beat. Especially, too, because if it sounds moved or warped in any way, I don't care. Because it's electronic music. It's supposed to sound, or I don't know, that sort of fits the style of this a little bit more. Now, when I do this, you could see it squashes that note a little bit, so I kind of don't want to do that. Maybe put one here, because then we're squashing silence. I think, can I space this out? Whoop. Yo, what up, Captain Skizzy? How's it going? I'm making something like Daft Punk style today, like early Daft Punk, not like their new disco Daft Punk, which I still like. I know some people don't, but of course, their old stuff, their classic stuff is still great. We're gonna hear this from the beginning in a second. Let me just get this. Can we get just like the last two? Wait, unwarp. And then it goes like this right here, pretty much. Okay, that's good. Let's do this. Consolidate this all in one chunk. And now let's fix these last little bits here. So this one's just about right on. Actually, maybe we could scooch it in. Scooch it into there. This one has to go there. That and this one. Nah, I don't know what to do when we get to this part, right? Because I don't know that I can just take this exactly and then loop it. Or we can. Okay, that might work. Here's what we got so far. I still don't have an intro. I don't know how I want this all to start, but whatever I come up with, it could just be the drum beat coming in, but then I might want to mess with sound a little bit. Gotta put a transition in there. Let's put a transition in there now. There's a lot of things we could do. In fact, I sort of want to just... It might seem a little bit taking the easy way, but I'm pretty sure I can literally do this. Take the shaper box. Put it on our master. Turn it off. We turn it on. Right there. I'm pretty sure they're easy, like... filterized. What does that look like? Something like, you know, that'll be transitional. Like, well, a lot of these are designed to be that way. Like that. That's some Daft Punk shit right there. Let's analyze this. What is happening here? Oh, this is a 2-bar one. Hang on a minute. Analyze. Here, hang on. Here's 2 bars of it. Oh, the first 2. Okay, what's the point? If the first 2 it does nothing? Literally nothing has changed. Okay. That's weird. Well, okay. Let's look at it all. What exactly is the width? Okay, that just gives it more the stereo, but then you also do interesting panning to the right. And some volume change. And then otherwise it's just like a high pass filter. We could easily do something too, like get the fucking... I don't want the draw tool anymore. Actually, I feel like they would keep the drums going there, wouldn't they? Or maybe we cut out the hat. Or, Definitely want that. You think kick? You can't really hear the kick, though, through the high pass. Like, just barely can hear it. Maybe then, like, if you barely hear it, it's not really doing any harm to play. Like, it seems like no matter what EQ fuckery I might do, the snare always comes through really loud. That's why I want to turn it off right here. See, I always feel like it always comes through really loud. Right now, I have these cuts here, but they're technically doing nothing. We're hearing the full drum beat when I do that. Maybe we do just let the drums break, because this is the only time we ever hear the drums break. Look at that. For just like a second, let them just breathe. What if we went in here and made this more intense? Maybe too intense. Maybe a little bit more. So I don't know how to explain, but Daft Punk puts like low filter on voices after a few bars. What if you did that? Did a little voice break, then just slam back into drums. Like for where we go after here? We can do... Hang on. I don't mess with auto filter enough sometimes. Keep looping. Whoa. Should we bring it in like filtered first? And we turn it off. Look at the fucking intensity on this one. Let's just have it move a lot, but slowly. So let's do this. I'm having second thoughts on the synth. I said I want to change something on it. Too dreamy for this track? Yeah. Cool, but not... cool as well, but I don't know that this is Daft Punk. This other, I mean, the other up that comes is very Daft Punk, I think. You know, this one. Sounds like something I've literally heard in several Daft Punk songs. But this one. This one's interesting. So the beat is set for the arpeggiator to a like a 3 rhythm. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. I don't think this is Daft Punk either, but I do like it. Again, a lot of cool sounds, but I'm not sure what I would do with this for a lead melody. In fact, I'm not sure then if I would rather do something like this. That's also the thing. It's like, do I want to die on the hill of making this Daft Punkish, or do I just want to make a cool EDM piece? We'll see. We'll see how much I'm willing to compromise and whatnot. But let's say I did this. But wait. Before we do this, let's look at. We never turned it on. Start on and go off. And then right here, go on again. I don't like it, or I don't love it. I like the idea of more saving this, I think. And it can come in intense right away, and then when we do this part, sort of like what Captain Skizzy was saying, we'll drop to the part like this. Might want to break from the bass, though. You know what? What if we get a break from everything, except the drums are still in their full force? I feel like that's a Daft Punky thing to do a lot of times. We got a good structure here and all that. Let's see. I still want to find out what I'm going to do here. I didn't like this lead. I mean, I guess the melody in general is okay. Just want to change the instrument. That actually does sound almost Daft Punky in some regards. Sounds very similar to this one, though, too. No. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that still. Do we go digging? Do we find something new? Something new. Sorry. Is this playing? That higher synth sticking out? Why are these just really quiet? What? Okay, this guy made shitty packs. Whichever one I didn't like. I can make this better with easy. Just like this. Instantly makes it better. No, I don't like that anymore. A lot of these suck. Let's get out of this dude's pack. He has some shit sounds. Now this might be too loud, so let's turn this all down. Yeah, see, his sounds were always so quiet too. Let me turn off this delay. Okay, how about this? Here's an idea. How about instead of a synth, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go in and I'm going to put an instrument rack right here. Now, what we put in that instrument rack, let's look back to, what was this article that was like how they made a lot of their sounds, and we look at them. We had the Juno 106, which I do have some samples of, so we might be able to use something like that. Otherwise, Roland TB303. I don't think I got that. Let's see what we have. We have, hang on, this is the talk box. Let's close that talk box. We got what we needed. We have a Yamaha DX100. That's not Roland. No. Maybe we do the Juno again, because we know that that's what they use. And the only thing I use is the bass, which is very good. But there's a lot more outside of bass samples. There's all these pads. Ooh. In fact, that's a good pad right there. Hang on a minute. Make a new little thing. Put that in the new one. And we'll save that for later. I was more expecting something like string. Something like these. Still don't know that that's Daft Punky. Sounds cool. Something they would have had at their utility or at their fingertips, since this is all 106. I don't want any of these chords. Wish it didn't have all the noise with it. Because I like this, but then it gets... Too much noise. Yeah, no. This one sounds cool, but there's already too much of a filter on it, I think. Hmm. I'm still not won over by this sound. I mean, I got a few more. Whoa, sorry, a little loud there. You know, this might not be super Daft Punky. I don't know if it is or not, but I also don't care anymore. Actually, maybe I do need to change this. Go creative flow. I do need to go creative flow, but this, I already don't like this now. Because this one's just the chorus 80s. I tested better ones. What don't you like again? I'm doing homework too. Sorry, I'm not fully here. No worries. This one just sounds too... I don't know. I guess I want something on the higher frequency range, but this feels so sparkly, which doesn't, I feel like, describe Daft Punk's music a lot. But that's why, again, I was like, oh, this doesn't have to be like Daft Punk. But now I just don't like it as much. I think I did this first. Except not that high. I'm gonna go back to this. This has been my favorite one so far. Duplicate it, and at this part, do it again at the octave. I need to change this lead then if I put it here. We'll get to that in a second. I'm like doubting myself on so many things now. Is this too many melodies conflicting with each other? I don't know. I'll hear this from the beginning real quick. It feels like this needs to go one more longer, doesn't it? Now wait, what was this again? Ooh. A lot of potential in that. I don't know how I'm going to use it in this, though. Maybe that, actually. This weird sound, right? What if we warp it? It's good because then it sort of crescendos a little bit. I like that, actually. Let's do this. There we go. We're getting some use out of this thing. Just right here. And actually, yeah, I don't need to loop it that long. Because we're going to do this. Delete. Consolidate and loop this. Maybe turn it down still a little bit though. Feels like it needs to like maybe hang over a little bit more. Hang on a second. Consolidate this. What if I did this? No, that's not right. Let's undo that. Back to this. Keep it as is. I could do this too. This allows for more dynamic contrast. leave it like that. Turn the talk box down just a little bit. Why is this first note 60? Let's do this. I need to do that on all of these, don't I? Yeah. There we go. Okay, let's do... Let's open the plugin. Let's try synth 1 again. Let's try and find a new synth. I didn't have the best of luck in here, but... I believe. I believe. Let's try, Sure. Oh, before I start touching it, got to turn it down. Also, here's a few other things too. I have been a little bit negligent on my sidechain compression. Gotta make sure it's on everybody here. This thing's not used. Though this was gonna be my vocoder. Instead, I ended up using the talk box, but I didn't put it on the top box. So let's do that. Good luck, mate. Gotta watch some dumb videos for homework. Well, good luck with that. I think the problem here too is the sidechain compression needs to be the last thing in a lot of these chains here. And it's not. Turn the lead part down. Okay. And then I said I had some faith in Synth 1. We'll see. You know, that's not good to start. Let's start simpler. I think if I go into Synth 1, I'm going to have a lot of really crazy noises, and I don't know that I want to do that. I want to keep it pretty simple. Mainly it's going to be like saw, maybe a little bit of sub, and then like filter control. Like, what if I tied this to here? No. Let's allow more voices. Not so long, but then also more. Better. Now, send it to reverb as well. No. Go back to shorter. What's that little crispiness? Is it instantly getting thrown back to the start? I got mild EVE Online vibes with this synth, do you? I like it, but I'm not entirely sure how to use it. That's what I'm struggling with right now. Essentially, I want to find the synth, or find whatever I can here for this synth. Bringing it at this halfway point. Here's the plan right now. Bringing it at this halfway point. And then it's good enough that we can carry it over into this lead part again. Which I'll write another transition going in here. And then we just got to sort of come up with a little outro. And then we're done. Crap, 3:30 already. May have to head off. Hey, no worries if you do. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out for so long. More than just stopping by. I guess we still got to come up with an intro. I forgot about that. I mean, I don't know. I guess I could always do this if I'm really lazy. This. That's our placeholder beginning. Could end up being the final one too. Check the VOD out after. Sounds good. I'll catch you later. Have fun. Take care of you too. It's funny, I didn't have to ever change the talk box like key. I thought about that and just left it. Sounds good. I like bringing this over. I don't even know what I would call this. I'm just gonna call it pad. That's all it is a little pad that comes in right at the end. It's nice. What if we did a simple bass? Actually, back on. Gotta think of what I'm gonna do for this transition here too. I think it's better if no bass, actually. It'll be mean more when the bass comes right back in again. I could put on my one, for a little transition here, I have a one knob transition effect. And it's just called transition or something. What did I call it? D&B transition. But it can really apply to anywhere. Let's do that. I'm going to turn a couple of these things down, though. You know, I don't know if I actually want to, because it's almost the exact same transition as this one then. Let's see if we can find a new one. And I'm going to actually still go inside a shaper box. Put another new shaper box right here. Let's see, shaper box 2 right here. Let's see. Well, whatever. And I don't know what I was thinking. Let me go back over here real quick. We don't have anything for this. Let me try. Interesting. Something like that, you know. These are also good transition things. Gonna try a bunch of these. I like the ending of this. No, let's actually not do the... I don't want to fuck with the panning. Until we get to the end, maybe. Fuck you. Come on, Ableton. Maybe not so extreme. I do like it. Do we put some like noise transition at the end, maybe? I'm gonna save real quick. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get a noise. Let's do it. Let's splurge. We're going to open up our presets. We're going to slap a noise right in there. Bam. What's this thing again? What was I doing with this? I don't even remember. Doesn't matter. This is our noise. Draw something here. Don't loop. Just go. And let's see, where would it come in exactly? Let's do right here. Something on the higher range. I guess do a G. I don't know. Oh, sorry. I forgot to turn it down before I clicked on there. Scared me. Okay, turn it on more. There we go. No. turn this up again now. Send it to reverb. Right there. Needs to fade out faster, actually. One last kick. Little hat that comes in. Here's something I want to do real quick. Put on a EQ right here. Now, can I just, from here? That's better. Never mind. I could hear a slight click, and I think it's because it was where I had dropped where I wanted the sample to start, which actually makes me think that I should also do this. Duplicate this track. Rename this one to just lead. Delete this stuff. And move all of this over here. Because this one's got the better one now. This one must have clicked. I just don't hear it amongst all the other sounds. So now we know we're safe. Okay, we're getting there. I think I still want to come up with a transitional sound here that we can carry over into our lead thing here. But our transition's sounding better. Maybe not, though. Let me see if I can add variety in this without adding a new part. Oh. The thing is I normally wouldn't loop this twice without adding anything, but Daft Punk does that all the time. They'll loop stuff for so long with no repeats. Or well, like with no, or I'm sorry, with no repeats, with nothing but repeats and nothing new added for no variation dropped in. I suppose they just come up with such catchy things they can get away with that, but I'm gonna just use that as an excuse and not come up with anything for this part. Excuse me, I apologize. Let me listen to this part here. Maybe just like, bam, bam. Wait, I cut the drums out on this part. So I don't know that I want to do the same on this part. It's interesting, the panning too, now that I look at it, is just the middle frequencies. The high and the low stay centered the whole way. The width has some interesting spacing. Can we do this? It just goes that way the whole time? Keep this the same too. It'll take forever if I ever do that. It just feels like it clicks on at certain. Let's do this. Essentially, it feels like... Ooh, well, yeah, this should work. This should work. There's no time thing on this one. It feels like I can hear that effect clicking on, right? And it's bugging me. So what if I just did this? When does it do it? Just right here at the end? Yeah. Perfect. might actually say this is it. I like how this sounds. Maybe the hi-hat down a little bit. Hang on, I didn't really try it over here. It was a mistake to lower this one. I think this will work. Can't think of any other changes I'd like to make right now. Oh, yeah. I waste about 10 seconds at the start, so if we shave off 10 seconds for at the end here, it's about 3.5-ish minutes. Not a bad song. Not too shabby. Yeah, I think that's going to do it for me. It's nice, simple, clean cut, quick. Not that quick, though. 4 hours. Could have done quicker, but that's okay. Have fun chatting with you folks. So I think that's going to do it for me. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Of course, super special thanks to Bill Nance, the man, the myth, the legend, who's on 8 months subscribing now. Appreciate that, man. Thanks, of course, to Darkshine for hanging out for so long, Captain Skizzy, and everybody else. She, McSwag, all y'all. ETP, thank you for the follow. I will be live again tomorrow. Not sure what exactly we're going to work on tomorrow, actually. I have no idea. I got to do something music related, though, so we'll find out. I'll figure something out before tomorrow, I guess. I don't know what I'm going to do, but expect something. So let's hang out tomorrow. But I will catch you all next time. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.